Nice. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to the Long Dark. How you doing this Friday, friends? You feeling good? Are you feeling pleasant? Are you in a pleasant kind of mood? I hope so. Because today we are going to go wander around everyone's favorite zone, the most pleasant zone in all of the Long Dark, Pleasant Valley. We have two zones fully mapped out for the purposes of Faithful Cartographer, those being Timberwolf Mountain and Ash Canyon. So it seems like the next most logical place to map up is the next one we come through, that being Pleasant Valley. So let's get going, shall we? And when last we left off, we had just woken up here in the community center. And let me quick remind myself what we're looking at. We just got our 100th surveyed location, so we're almost halfway through this thing somehow. So Pleasant Valley, we have 8 of 26. 26, that's a lot. And unlike Ash Canyon, a lot of these sound very familiar. Where do we have? We have the community center. We got the derelict cabins in the end of the road on the way in here. We've got the farmhouse already. And the point of disagreement, Thompson's Crossing. So, yeah. So off to a good start there. Let's see. Let me just check. We should have a couple bridges in there. Yep, we got two. Because here's what I'm thinking. What I would like to do is, okay, we can do a little bit each. Here's what I want to do. Let's go. We'll set out from here, and we'll go to. I'll go to the farmhouse. We'll drop off some stuff we don't want to be carrying around with us. Oh yeah, we should have some water. That is not water. That is antiseptic. That, on the other hand, is water. There we go. Nice. I knew I left some of that behind. Yeah, so we're going to take the road. We're going to hit the... we'll map the bridges as we go past. We'll get to the farmhouse, drop stuff we don't need. Also, we're going to be very careful stepping out here because... yeah, on the way in, I think it was that wolf right there that damn near snuck up on us while we were checking our objectives. Oops. Yeah, so we'll map up the bridges, go to the farmhouse, drop off the excess stuffs, and then we'll get moving, because we got a lot to do. And man, look at, okay, I was going to say I'm going to stick to the road, but man, look at the sunrise. I mean, I want to go get the, get the obligatory screenshot because, of course, but we also gotta watch for woodland friends.
I survived another night.
You sure did, Astrid. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was afraid would happen. See, look at that. Look at that little sumbitch. Trying to juke me. Trying to flank me at the last second. Hot air. Alright, well, we'll just go get our early morning screenshot from a different angle. See how I would like that. You big jerky jerk. I'm trying to be an artiste over here, and I'm getting nothing but aggression. Let's see if we can dispense with this little so-and-so and get a little deer meat at the same time. What do you say? It's going to have to catch up quick, though. Because I fear we're going to spook off this buck in a direction away from said Borky boy. As if just, I'm too fast. I'm too fast for you, son. There you go. There you go. Okay, you didn't even pay attention. You little scumbum. Hang on, hang on. Nope, we can do this. Come on now. How can you not see that bit? Okay, alright, alright. Alright, okay. Fine. Good grief. That was not a good shot. That was well off to the right. Or at least it felt that way. I mean, I did what I could, but that deer just refused to cooperate. Or maybe it was the wolf that refused to actually use its eyes and see the big, juicy deer that was right there. But, alright, fine, whatever. Not like this is the first bit of wanton wolf destruction we have visited upon this region. Sunrise still doing its thing, which is nice, I suppose. I mean, okay, well, no, I said we were gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
No, you're not. Just shush. Just shush. Although, because I am feeling like a benevolent overseer, we will actually take a brief detour, and we'll head over to the barn. Hashtag barn. If you know, you know. Yeah, just be glad Astrid isn't hungry right now, pal. And we're going somewhere where there's ample food. There should still be plenty of bear steak sitting by the farmhouse, but right now I just want to get her somewhere less cold. Okay. So it says outbuildings, but I think it is just the barn that needs to be mapped. Yeah, I saw those wolves lurking over there. Um, how cold are we? -9. I doubt popping in here is going to be warm enough, but we'll check. Ah, that's big ol'. Nope. Okay. It was worth a shot. There we go. All right. Yeah, put that away, Astrid. I'm pretty sure I looted this place in its entirety, but we'll check. Except, like, there's just 2 revolver cartridges sitting right there. No, excuse me, 3 of them. All right, well, I say. So much for looting this place in its entirety. And I don't know if there's stuff in those containers or in the crates that we can break down, but I am not really in a mood to check that out. Yeah, we'll just have a quick 1 hour sleep, get Astrid nice and thawed out. Very nice. I can hear the wind starting to pick up too, so let's do be on our way. Oh yeah, before we go, so we have barn. Yeah, we have the barn. And so the lonely home. I think the lonely homestead is near-ish. Not 100% sure, but we'll find out. Matter of fact, that might be it right there. Oh no, actually, that might be it out there. Actually, one thing we should do, we are actually in a shocking development considering what we're doing here. We're actually low on charcoal. Can I grab some from here? All right. That's 2 more than we had previously, which is fine by me. And that's map from here. We're going to get cold still, but... Actually, no. Well, we got an up arrow there. Nope. It did not, in fact, give it to us. There. Rude, I tell you. Even though I could see the barn out the window, it wouldn't let us map it. Hey, Psychotic Deer. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hope your Friday is off to an excellent start. We're just over here, wandering around this most pleasant of valleys and trying to get better acquainted with its various points of interest. You're doing well. Glad to hear it. Yeah, workday is done over here. I'm just trying to soak up as much enjoyment as I can for a my latest one-day weekend starts. Now, I do not in the slightest like the fact that we are walking directly into the wind again. Especially when the wind is doing what it's doing, which is making us just terribly cold. But if we're in the neighborhood, I think we have to go find that lonely homestead. Doing some more TLD, awesome. Always good to hear that. You're pulling assets towards Broken Railroad. Okay. Well, if you've got, you see, we said you had the coal, and you had is you can pry bars there. What other assets are you hauling now? Is it more coal, or have you switched to non-hydrocarbon assets? See, if memory serves, there's a little. There should be a burned out residence of some sort somewhere around here. Ooh, there might be more cattails too. Always happy to see more of those. Although, I guess then the question becomes, is this really cattail picking weather? And my answer is it ever not cattail picking weather? And my answer to myself is, good point, self.
Starting to feel numb.
All right, well, at the very least, we're going to get back the cattails we picked for breakfast, so that's good. Although, I mean, I guess. How, in what way are we not protected from the wind here? Jerry can, bear hides, birch bark matches, maple sapling, air chest, lamp. Okay, yeah, so all the other stuff. Okay, makes sense. Although, yeah, any rare animal hides would make sense because you are really going to be limited. One of those on there. You'd be limited by respawn times with that. You can make some rose hips. And you can make some mushrooms. There. There we go. Once you enter the airfield, you have 200 days to your consent. Oh, so you got to live 200 days on what you bring there, and that's what you can find. Okay. And you pull the extra cloth. Yeah, extra cloths especially, because there's not a whole heck of a lot of that there. How much birch tea? We have 2 birch tea. You know, we can go ahead and make up a, well, hang on. How much water do we have? We have, well, okay, we don't, okay, we're not blessed with a ton of water. Don't you make some of that? You go ahead and cook up a birch tea. And actually, I should have been doing this previously. Should just drop, and drop. There we go. There we go. And now, yes, you please make some water. No, come on. There we go. All right. Well, the sky's clearing up a little. That's good. The wind is not, unfortunately. Did that sound like a bear? That sounded like a bear. I would really prefer for there not to be a bear here, right about now. So I am otherwise indisposed. Okay, we're fully warm. I hate to leave an hour on the fire, but you know what? Screw it. Okay. The search resumes. God, this sounds. Good grief. It's unclear the amount of gear you need for the airfield. You'll pull what you have in reserve. Yeah, it seems like there is, I guess, yeah, I'm working off of a non-interloper understanding of the airfield, so definitely, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt, but it does, there's enough stuff if you're not intending on staying there long term. If you are, then, um, yeah, this, you would be well advised to, as you are, going in as prepared as possible. Just, are we ever not walking directly into the teeth of the wind? I don't know. Now this is, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hey, Lily, welcome in. How's your morning going? Hope it's off to a great start. We're just here wandering about the pleasantest of valleys, trying to find this lonely homestead and get it checked off of our list. Or alternatively, I can do the thing I said I was going to do when we first set out, not wander where any wolves are. We go wander across the bridges, we map those, we go to the farmhouse, we drop the stuff we don't want to carry, and then we set about doing the mapping. Yeah, I'm doing okay. You know, got the work done for the week. Unfortunately, it's another one-day weekend for me, but I console myself with the knowledge that on the other side of that is a 10-day vacation. You can put some coal from Hat Creek into Broken to do more forging tools and arrow tips. I mean, you know your needs best. That is, I mean, it's. I don't know if there's such a thing as being over prepared in the long dark. So, absolutely. Yes, Lily, we are in Pleasant Valley. We finished up mapping Ash Canyon last time, and now we are here because it's just like geographically, this is the next zone up. So I thought this made the most sense to go looking after. You got a lot on your list, boy howdy. And I don't blame you. Okay, here. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of, I think. Maybe. I say somewhere in the birch forest there is a homestead of some sort. Now, I don't know if that's necessarily something we're looking for, but I mean, we've gone to all this trouble. How is the map knowledge tree? I will say I am happier now that we're in a zone I have more experience with. Um, yeah, hanging out in Ash Canyon, it was rough in spots, although I learned quite a bit. Interesting, some things about Ash Canyon I did not know. In particular, the bit about once you're basically above ground level, the number of predators basically vanishes, with one notable exception. Okay, but now I have to guard to get yeah, as the sounder says, a reminder: overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Because I do know Pleasant Valley. Okay, there's that stupid thing I was looking for. Yeah, I know Pleasant Valley better than I do uh, Ash Canyon, or probably even Timberwolf Mountain. But that doesn't make the wildlife any tamer, or the weather any less volatile. So I do need to stay on my guard. Hey, hey, there we go, Lonely Homestead. So this is, in fact, what we are looking for. Now, before we map, let's just make sure the coast is clear. Because I know this forest can potentially have, well, multiple unfriendlies. Okay. Accelerant, not unwelcome. Hey, Carl Bob. Appreciate you holding down the fort. Okay. Now we grab our charcoal. And there we are. a piece. Are these stones? Those are stones. Okay, we don't want stones. Um, there is a piece of cedar out there. I'm just going to leave that for now. I am actually I'm trying to get myself into the habit of traveling lighter than I do, because I carry around entirely too much stuff. Like right now, I'm carrying around a hacksaw and a pry bar, which is that's 2 extra kilograms that I'm not going to be able to do anything with. And so that's slowing us down, and it's making us colder, and burning through more calories. And again, I am trying to instill good habits so that on that blessed day when I do finally follow through on my threat to start playing Interloper, um, we don't we don't just get insta-gibbed. How much of PV do we have we mapped? Hmm. Well, visually we have that much. In terms of locations, I think I cannot pass up birch bark. It's a sickness. I think we have about 10 now. 10 out of 26. So yeah, we're off to a good start. Um, and like the names of the places we have to map, I recognize a fair few of them. A lot of them sound like places I've been, or names that are mentioned fairly frequently. Not all of them, but enough to where we can feel reasonably confident about moving about here. Okay, if the birch forest is at our back, if we just wander this way, we should be able to see the farmhouse before too long. Oh geez. And fortunately, it's a nice clear day. We actually see that bear wandering on the horizon. Because if this was one of those typically foggy days, I might not have seen it. Also, have we been in here? Um, looks like it doesn't matter if we were in here because there is nothing to see. Alrighty then. Okay, now from where is that bear's cave, I wonder? It was wandering clear out here. Yes, it must be somewhere. Yeah, it must be somewhere. Is that no? That's the barn. Oh what? Oh wow. Okay, if it's wandering all the way out here, yeah, it has to be somewhere on this side of the water, I would assume. There you go. Yeah, you have to strain, but you can't actually hear the bear crows. You know, they're not that pronounced, but they are definitely there. Oh gosh darn it, there's a wolf in the exact path I was going to take to get away from this little meat-seeking missile, but it has seen fit to place another wolf in my path. So we're just going to go back the way we came. Because I'm really just interested in mapping now. I don't want to do a bunch of wolf dances. And I can see there's another wolf between here and the road. My hope is that the fact that this one is locked onto us will chase any other uh, potential unfriendlies off our tail. I can't. Okay, there it is. Yeah, just. Of course, it's keeping pace with us because why wouldn't it? All right. Yeah, we're actually very close to sundown. I spent way more of this day wandering about than I anticipated. Okay, I thought I was going to go for the deer. It did not. Is That was a very strange gait that wolf had. Almost like it was limping. Okay, and we have mapped that bridge. You know, I think just here. Let's just cut this short. Go away. No one likes you. There you go. We'll let the wolf wander back a little bit because what I want to do, we're going to stick to the road, like I said we were going to, and we're going to map the other bridge. Okay, so I can see it. I'm just trying to get a little extra space so we don't have to, so it's not going to re-aggro. There we go. We'll call that good. Oh yes, and I did check because we were doing the short term, medium term, and long term achievement approach here, and thankfully Steam has been updating, and I think we're like 3 days off of finishing living off the land, which will be fantastic. Then we can go back to eating whatever we want. You know, as much fun as subsisting off of cattails and unseasoned meat has been. And if nothing else, it's good preparation for he's moving up a level where there will be even less loot and survival will be even more of a struggle. Honestly, I say among we're trying to instill good habits while working towards interloper. One thing I probably need to get good at actually, booping the bunnies with stones, because it's going to take finding a hacksaw and a heavy hammer and saplings, and then getting scrap metal to even be in a place to hunt anything bigger than a rabbit. Now, I think that'll take time, and there will be plenty of food needs in the interim. Okay. While we have the light, let's do this. Lovely. Oh, I'm sorry, Astrid. Are you not entertained? Goodness. I shouldn't sass her that hard. She has covered a lot of territory today, even if it hasn't necessarily been all in a productive direction. But anywho's will be it's just fine. We are. Jeez, there are four. Yeah, there's four wolves out on the other side of that little road. That's Stalker for you. But we're here. Well, we we have our destination in sight, I should say. We should also find out how much of the bear that we uh, that we took down here, how much of that meat is left. Because I don't think we actually transported it anywhere, save for maybe a couple slices. So as long as past Astrid remembered to leave that meat outside, we should be absolutely golden in terms of caloric value. Okay, well, here we go. Oh, there we are. Are those all cooked? They are. Well, hell. Okay, there's not a ton of it there, but there's enough. Awesome. All right, and now we can get down to the serious business of de-looting ourselves. Okay. Interesting little array of stuff we left behind. Oh, I know why this is. Because this was, yeah, these are the leftovers from when we were still doing a whole bunch of cooking. We were trying to power level our cooking. And it worked, let's be clear. There. And we'll just give the coffee pride of place because we're going to get there before too long. Excellent. Let's see, we got the backup bedroll. We got clothing and books. Nice. We probably got a whole mess of stuff in here. We sure do. Actually, let me grab those. Because those should actually... Yeah, those should be downstairs in the by the workbench. There we go. That's what I was thinking. Same as that. Although, didn't we... Okay, we did. We actually grabbed quality tools for no apparent reason. Okay, put our tiny tea in there. Okay, good, 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 good. All right, let's do head downstairs real quick, and then we'll put these saplings down there and the arrow making materials because we do have arrows to make. Oh, we got a deer, a wolf, and just a silly amount of guts. Let's see, 4, 8. Okay, so that makes 12 plus a maple sapling. And arrowheads, we got 6 of them. And we're actually about to have more because we need to process this. But again, we're doing the thing that I need to remind myself. Not just that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, but just because we have the ability to make 7 more arrows, we don't necessarily need to make 7 more arrows because we got like 15 arrows in reserve, you know? Probably good for a while. But let me update our little journal here. There. Let's see. Pleasant Valley. Basement. Do. So now we have 12 birch and 1 maple. Turn of events. Thick fog and a bear. Oh no. You did get the bear, but so foggy going into broken. Yeah. Oh yeah, the bear that wanders the lake back there. That can be a very busy zone. Okay, those are fine. Ooh, I'm down to 1 charcoal. Gonna have to fix that. We're not going fishing. Leave 1 of those. It turns out we didn't need to bring quality tools with us all the way from the summit, but oh well. See, that bow is 63%. We have a backup bow, right? Yeah, 62%. All right, well, it's better than a kick in the teeth, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, and we'll leave a fire striker here, just for good measure. So yeah, how many? You're up to 104. And we got 12 out of 26. Just about halfway through Pleasant Valley already, which is very nice. The fifth of all kinds of reminds you of the Glimmer. Interesting. Oh, I will say like you know, the more the pea soup fog isn't. It is plenty annoying, but at least it doesn't force you to stay awake, which is it just one of the most annoying mechanics I think out there because again it's not even like you're guaranteed to stay up even if you catch insomnia. It's just a percentage chance. Yeah, Pleasant Valley. I hear you. I hear you out there being all pleasant. Let's see, what else can we shed? We probably don't need to carry that around. We don't need the hacksaw. Okay, let's. Oh, jeez. All right, fine. Rather than grope about, let's just go find the bed, and then we'll do the pre-bedtime activities. Yeah, I'll say there are definitely similarities between like your regular pea soup fog and your glimmer fog, but um, yeah, you'll be able to tell which is which. Because there are some definite visual differences. Okay. Yeah, sun's not quite down yet. Is there? I mean, do we want to do any repairs? I just like to keep, hold on to what we got. We need to remember. Need to remind myself before we head out in the morning. We do need to check the two fires, grab the charcoal out of there, and we slept through. Nope. We didn't sleep through an aurora. We are in an aurora, and it's another one of those auroras that bumps right up on sunrise, which I find interesting. Because I mean, my memory might be failing, but it doesn't. I don't think they used to uh, get that close to sunrise. I always said they always gave up a little bit earlier than that. So there would be a gap in between like the end of the aurora and then sunrise. But oh, it's ooh, there we go. That's 8 right there. Good haul. How about you? Probably a bunch. 17. Okay, yep, that's a bunch. The leftovers of our bear grilling session, our bear grill session. Yeah, I think we can split that stack in half. There we go. Okay.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Speaking of the bear grill, oh, that just about did the trick. Man, just actually look at the difference in color. These are all ruined, but these look like they're just plain, like they're not freshly cooked, but they're recently cooked. Whereas that one looks like it actually is ruined. Okay. Is that? Oh, you're fine, Astrid. Yeah. I mean, it's. I'm sure it's just another one of the visual glitches. It'll get sorted out eventually. Okay, so where do we want to go? Actually, I think what I think we'll do. Let's go out the back door. We'll go to Three Strikes. We'll follow the river down. We'll do the Big Bend. We'll do the entrance to Keeper's Pass South, and then let's uh, yeah. So we'll go there. We'll hit the Big Bend, Keeper's Pass South, and then we'll work our way over to Signal Hill. Sounds like something resembling a plan. And not 10 feet out the door. I already have eyes on two wolfies. Because this is the life we have chosen. Um, I mean, part of me just wants to go stay on the water, but then I have to remember, um, there might not necessarily be a way. Actually, no, there should be a way up. I think there is. All right, well, let's go find out. Just standing around accomplishes nothing. You start to do the bow shot movement, and when the wolf is charging at a poor angle, you adjust and move sideways. Okay, so rather than stepping backward, you move side to side. That sounds sensible. Yeah, because it used to be, um, like when you drew them in, they would cut, and if they would like they would veer left or right, but then you could stepping backward would cause them to change their angle again and come straight towards you. But these last couple times, they have actually, they've basically tried to flank me. So I've had to turn one way or the other. So yeah, I think probably need to incorporate some left to right action as well, rather than just front and back. Moving backward can work if a wolf is a long range charge. Yeah. I mean, ideally, that's how I would handle all these. It's the short notice wolves that seem to be one of the one of the bigger bugaboos. And it's actually those wolves why I keep the revolver out when I'm just out walking about. But I use for the actual encounter, I use the bow. And partly to save condition on the revolver and cartridges. Because after everything I went through to make the cartridges we have, I don't well, definitely don't want to go back to Blackrock, and I'm not exactly eager to go back to Bleak Inlet either. Take it easy, Astrid. You're doing fine. Hey, Missile, welcome in. Good to see you. How is your proto weekend going? I hope it's off to a fantastic start. We're just out here wandering this most pleasant of valleys, trying to increase our cartographic skills and try not to get nibbled on. So ready for work to be done? Boy, howdy. I definitely feel you there. It's yeah, a bit of the old cartography.
Jesus, this is cold.
Astrid, language. We have company. My goodness. You're still getting the glitchy bears, are you, psychotic dear? Are you... What is it, glitchy bears? Are you still in Broken Road? I thought there was just the one bear. Or have you wandered into a different zone? I assume so. Because you have just ginormous amounts of things and stuff to haul. So the bear does a circle spin or oh yeah, the little head bob like the bear's doing a night at the Roxbury. Yeah, I see even outside the zones where bears are usually glitchy, I do see that. Yeah, the circle spin. I have been in the middle of one of those circle spins. It was not a fun time. Oh, oh, I know where this is. This is the fireplace that saved the run. You know, we're going to take the charcoal.
It's goddamn freezing.
Yeah, we're 209 days in, and this run could have ended a week in. Because I actually wandered off here looking for firewood,
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
but I wandered off without my bedroll, and then Pleasant Valley being Pleasant Valley, a blizzard rolled in, and I did not know where I was. And rather than YOLO it, try to get back to shelter, I just hunkered down there beneath that rock and then just tried to ride out the blizzard. Heard about the muskeg, the muskeg bear tail. Oh, Kool-Aid bear? Yeah, I think it does. I have heard talk of it doing that. Yeah, it teleports. It can it pokes its nose where it's not wanted, particularly into the poachers, the little poachers railway car. It is I mean, not that bears are ever that welcome, but it is particularly unwelcome there. Here we are. Good old Three Strikes Farm. But Astrid is quite cold, so what we're going to do, we're just going to pop in here and make a quick little fire, let her warm up before we our continue our wanderings. Got, oh, there's a snare sitting there for some reason. Okay. Anywho's will be. I don't think we need more charcoal, not just now.
Come on, little fire.
Jeez, Astrid. What's with the aggression all of a sudden? Are we going to tick up here? 2, -1, -0, -0. Wow, not even -0, huh? All right, fine. There. Just the whole existence of -0 just annoys me to no end. Okay, so I'm gonna drop that one. I'm gonna drop that one. And actually, no, what we're gonna do? Wait. There we go. We'll do a little T-jiggle. Nice. So that's Three Strikes Farmstead out of the way. 105 out of 215. So 3 more, and we will be officially halfway through this challenge. Also, why are we not warming up? Well, because you just made a fire with sticks and nothing else. That's probably why. Okay, so that done. Where do we want to go next? Next, we want to pop. Actually, we want to go across the river that way, and we're going to go into the back corner because we want to map the connection to Keeper's Pass South and the Big Bend itself, which is where that zone used to end on that road before, before Black Rock got added in Episode 4. I really don't want to. Okay, hypothermia risk goes away. Lovely. We like to see that. Okay, see, it says that's +6. Feels like -5. Yeah, so we would be 1 down arrow if not for our friendly little fire here. Actually, you know what? Never mind. We have the water. We have the water. Fine. Just. And we have an absolutely silly amount of prepared birch. Yeah, we have 21 birch teas just sitting there waiting to be cooked. Just do the thing. There. What's the wind chill? -18. Okay, a torch is not staying lit out there. But look at that torch bowl. Look at Astrid go. Yeah, kind of figured. But that's fine. Okay, well now that I have everyone here, I do have a question for folks. How do we, as a society, how do we feel about pre-ordering games? Is it worth it? Is it not worth it? You know, are we okay with pre-ordering from some publishers and not others? Does it depend on the incentives? I ask because I until recently I had a rule that pre-ordering a game was just a flat no. But then earlier this year, I saw Victoria 3 coming out, and the idea of it is exactly what I was looking for. It was like a grand strategy game that's not just a big war simulator. And so I broke my rule. I splashed out on it, and it was honestly kind of disappointing. It was horribly underbaked when it came out. It needed to stay in the oven for honestly at least another 6 months. Also, hey Zert, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday, wherever you might be. Missile says a pre-order if you're going to play it anyway. Okay, makes sense. Psychotic Deer, I pre-order games if I'm interested, but I want to see some gameplay and what they have to offer. Also, definitely sensible. And the reason I bring it up is because, I basically re-broke the rule I reinstituted following Victoria 3, and I pre-ordered Dredge and Terra Nil. Now, those are definitely not Victoria 3 in terms of their scope, or definitely not their price. Okay, can we squeeze through here? Oh, we absolutely can. Awesome. But yeah, those, unlike Vicky 3, those are indie games. They're not going to get a ton of attention, I don't think. Although Terra Nil really should. And hang on, I did. I did see that. I actually missed a maple sapling. How dare I? Well, you're coming with me, friendo. You've heard of Dredge? Yeah, Dredge sounds really cool. It's an atmospheric, fishing slash exploration game with lots of Lovecraftian cosmic dread about it. I mean, all things considered, it would definitely be up my alley. I just, although I will say, the publisher, not the dev, but the publisher is Team 17, and they were kind of playing footsie with with the NFT nonsense. I think sometime last year, mid last year, and I do note that part of the pre-order package, if you pay $5 extra and you pre-order, they will give you access to what is it? Is it access to like some in-game workshop where you can get two items that will basically give you it'll make an easier time of it in the early game. And I mean, it's not the worst thing. It's not like a total game-breaking uh, thing from what I see. Like it's not. They're not going to buff you all to hell and back, but it feels a little squicky. Not horrifyingly so. And I think if you get the whole uh, pre-order package, you get the base game, the access to whatever items those are, the digital art book, and the original soundtrack for like $8 more. Oh, shush. See, it'll bear watching. And then I think, Terra Nil. Oh, jeez. Well, here we go. We're getting caught out in a blizzard. We got our bedroll, but dang near whiteout conditions. So I think best thing we can do here. We'll get down on the water and we'll follow the water until we can get somewhere manageable. And much as it hurts my heart to walk past all these cattails, I don't. We're not in a position where we can really afford to go harvesting them. That's what it looks like outside your window. Oh dear. Well, I hope, unlike Astrid Missile, you are well safe and sound indoors with a lovely warm beverage.
My fingers feel numb.
Okay, not ideal, but okay, what I'm thinking here is, we need
So
to
cold. Think.
we need to find we should be able to get to a spot where there are bridges going across the water. If we can get there, we can navigate. Okay, no, no, okay. Okay, this is not a bridge, but I actually know exactly where we are. We have inadvertently wandered to where we wanted to go. Because this right here is the Big Bend, and the connection to Keeper's Pass South. But not surprisingly, excuse me, the long curve, Big Bend, whatever. These are not exactly good mapping conditions. All the bulbs coming are going to be buried. Oh yeah. Was it? Actually, we somehow we're warm in here. How are our teas? We didn't make any hot teas. Oh, we're okay. Oh yeah, was it warm enough to where like all the plants are starting to come up, Missile? Because I think my dad was talking about that, where see, the plants are starting to sprout early, and he was worried something like this might happen. Okay, we have our bedroll. We got a 12. You got a 12-degree warmth bonus here. It definitely okay. No, no, now it feels okay. Temperature's actually going up. All right, yeah, we're gonna kind of YOLO it, but just the 1 hour YOLO sleep, and we'll see what things change. Hey, nice. Yes, sir. I am absolutely a hood popper. Um, it used to be you could just put down the visors, but then obviously for some reason they started resetting. Oh, is the blizzard over? I think the blizzard might be over. Obviously the wind is not. But yeah, so I'm using the popping the hood as the sign that I have searched this vehicle. Search it no more. So while we're here, Astrid did very well riding out that blizzard. So we'll give her a quick snack. Just the bulbs mostly, and they're not very high up, so that it'll probably be fine. Okay, well that's good. Okay, let's see. Nope, this is still a blizzard. Game, you lied to me. Gosh darn you. Yeah, I have noticed that, Zert. Sometimes the hoods reset, and sometimes the visors reset too, which is just supremely annoying. Okay, well, now it feels like 6. Plus we have our bed, so it should be okay? Question mark. The March Nature roller coaster is real. Absolutely, Missile. Okay, I think we're still in a blizzard, which I am very much not a fan of. Actually, while we're here, Okay, that's it. It's in the long curve rather than the big bend. Is the big bend something else? It could very well be. No, we got the long curve. Okay, I'm just a dope. Okay, don't mind me. Had not noticed the visors. Yeah, I think because I was having that issue in oh, it was a Broken Railroad not too long ago. Maybe it's been addressed, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, um, yeah, well, yeah, I'll, and again, it might be my memory playing tricks on me, which has happened before. No? Okay, how much Blizzard do we plan on blizzarding here, game? Now we got Astrid has places to go, things to do. I would say people to see, but you know, this is survival mode, and well, there really aren't. Okay, there we go. I mean, the weather is still pretty crappy, but it's visibly so. You're not wrong, sir. It is very much PV. But yeah, the plan was to, come on down this way and then, map. I guess now what is now we now know is the long curve, and then this will transition here, and then go up to Signal Hill. Although I guess we could still do that. Okay, very good. Or we could do the sensible thing. We could get our couple mapping points here, and then beat feet back to the farmhouse, sleep in a real bed. Because one thing I'm noticing, at least as regards me and the way I approach this game, and I think what it might be is I think I don't know if it's a sign of maturity or a sign of increasing uh, conservatism, especially getting deep into a run like we are here. Um, I do notice I am like rushing much less. Oh, so what is that? Oh, Vista. Okay, you know what? That Vista Point is probably Signal Hill. All right, well, we can take care of that in due time. But yeah, earlier me might have just charged right up there, trying to get as much done as we can. But I get slowly, maybe too slowly, but slowly, I am figuring out that there is less need to rush. That it's okay to rein in your expectations a little and just focus on decisions that will keep you alive. I know, weird, right? Because the sensible way to go about this is to remember you're not competing against anyone else except yourself. Because yes, I am trying to do the whole, trying to tick off this achievement and that achievement, but really, well, basically everyone playing the game, the whole idea is, you know, are you better today than you were yesterday? Is this run better than your previous run? So, and I know it doesn't always make for the most scintillating gameplay. Although so my decision making sometimes makes that happen anyway. But what I'd like is I want to you I want to get the most out of this run. We've invested a lot into Astrid here, and for as much grief as I give her, as much sass and back talk, and as much roasting her for her strange priorities sometimes. You know, I want the best for her. I want her to survive and thrive and you know get as much out of this world as possible. And so I do find myself, taking fewer chances than I might have, especially much earlier in a run. I mean, I say that, but sometimes the way we deal with wolves is risky nonetheless. And it is part of that. It just comes from having the equipment we do. If I was in a all I had were like a rock and torches, I would be much less cavalier about how we maneuver around all the meat-seeking missiles in this world.
It's getting dark out here. I'm looking for shelter.
Job's done. Astrid, my dear, look where we are. Okay, we'll keep that on us. That'll be second dinner slash first breakfast. Oh yes. Um, Gotta remember we do have 2 more saplings on us that I somehow missed the first time through here. So I guess Zach was right. If you've got a long run going and you think you've done all there is to do, go back to other zones because there's a very real chance you have missed stuff. Like, say, saplings. Okay, let's put that array real quick. Thank you. Water-wise, we're okay. We could do with a bit more though. Not even
Come
a.
on, little fire.
Oh,
Come on.
I was just gonna say, where's your encouragement, Astrid? The fire is gonna feel lost without you urging it on. Okay. See, we got a 6-burner stove. I say we make the most of it. That fine. Be that way, Astrid. Good grief. Yeah, I give you, one little roast about you're being slow on the draw with your come on little fire, and she goes and she gets all, tantrumy. It's unbecoming is what it is. Let's see. Half, half. Okay, that'll be 3 liters of water right there. Very nice. How much time? We got 42 minutes. Probably time for one more round. And we obviously won't be carrying this water around with us, but, you know, there was water waiting for us when we got here. It would only be courteous to make sure there's some for the next time Master comes through. Or, I guess, if, you know, heaven forfend, someone else comes here and starts going through our stuff. God, wouldn't that be just absolutely trippy if if you leave a location and you leave your loot in a certain arrangement, and then you come back, even if it's just a short time later, to find out everything's been rearranged. How, honestly, there's your Halloween event right there. Never mind Dark Walker, never mind 4 Days of Night. Who moved my stuff? Okay, and we'll grab a torch, and we'll send Astrid off to bed. There we go. Although Astrid is not nearly as tired as she would normally be, because she basically napped away the blizzard. Which, while not ideal, certainly beats a lot of the other activities you would normally end up doing during a blizzard, like, running outside or desperately building a snow shelter. Things that, while they would definitely grind the Blizzard Walker feat, not necessarily the best use of your time and resources. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Wake up a little past midnight, completely energized, in no mood to go to bed. Boy, if I had a nickel, right? Okay, so let me just double check. Where do we need to go now? We got 15 out of 26. We got good progress here. Okay, the abandoned mine we saved for last, because that's the way out of the zone into coastal, which is where we're going to go once we're done here. I think we could use this. We could use this coming day to go to the southern part of the zone, start at Signal Hill, and then we just follow that road out back to like the picnic spot, Pensive Pond. Um, see the Misty Falls picnic area. Okay, one of the two picnic spots is near the Pensive Pond. One is not. I have to go wander out a little bit to find that. The Hilltop Cave is on the south end of the zone. Burned Ridge is actually up north, up by the plane crash. But that's fine. Okay. Not bad, not bad. But let's get to daybreak before we start making plans for the day. There's the bed. Not the biggest fan of passing time. I would prefer, to make use of Astrid's time, but sometimes you just Sometimes the best thing you can do is just avoid making bad decisions. Which I know sounds wild coming from me. Okay, first things first, let's add the rest of our little bear steak there. Chase it down with a couple cattails, because you need some roughage with your protein. You don't want to go on an all protein diet. You're gonna have a big old meat sweater in your colon, and then you're gonna feel uncomfortable all day. You don't need that. I don't need that. Aster doesn't need that. Okay, we good? Oh, right. Before we go, um, no journal. Now we have 13 birch and 2 maple. Huzzah! Okay, so Signal Hill, follow the road around. We already have the exit to Winding River map. Don't need to worry about that. Hit the pond, hit the picnic area. Yeah, yeah, we're good. Hey, that is a lovely start to the day, if I do say so myself. Hey, crows, just passing through. I don't I don't love having that tree in the foreground. But I'm also noticing there are wolves not too far from where we're taking these screenshots. So, sometimes you gotta compromise. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. Okay. And now that Astrid has sacrificed a quarter of her warmth in the pursuit of art, um, yeah, maybe now we actually get started with the day. There we go. What? What is everyone freaking out about? Ah, the bear. That's what everyone's freaking out about. Well, that is actually perfect, because it means it's scattered them. That wolf has locked on to the deer that went over the hill, which means we should have a relatively, oh, I was going to say we have a relatively clear path to the exit, And then the wind started to blow in our face because we're playing the long dark, and that's what we do here. And it sounds like that Wolfie downgraded from chasing the deer and decided to go for a bun bun. I mean, given what I just heard, I don't know if I would wander over to the area where that wolf is. But apparently that rabbit has no survival instincts, so it's going to do that. I don't know why I should be able to hear the wolf. Yeah, the wolf is right there. It was right there, eating that rabbit. I don't know why I would have been able to hear that all the way over here. You know, much as love and respect the people at Hinterland, I think the audio balancing of the game could use another pass. Now, I feel like there's a part of me that wants to take that climb because it's not that long. We have the crampons, and Astrid is fairly well rested. But there's another part of me that just sees that as a trap, and there's a very real chance that there's just going to be a bear standing there the second we get to the top. I was going to say, we're trading sprain risk for wolf risk. Fine. Jeez. Okay, so, yeah, eschewing the climb. We'll make our way over there to Signal Hill. We'll probably have to pop in there and warm up for just a wee bit. And then we can start the grand tour of the southern third of this most pleasant of valleys. But we do have to keep our head on a swivel, despite all the quietude we are currently surrounded by, because we know there's a furry woodland friend who likes to wander these parts. And given the very tight quarters up here, surprises are basically the last thing we want. Oh, hang on. Remember, there's a... Well, hang on. Yeah, let's go in here where it'll be safer. We'll map, and then we'll see if we are, in fact, close to the Vista location. And the answer is yes. We are practically right on top of it. So it looks like it's somewhere out here. Oh, there we go. And actually, that does make sense. This is quite the, quite the view.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Astrid, way to ruin the moment. There's a whole musical sting and everything, but no, you just gotta go on and on and on. It's just never enough for you, is it? See, did we check up there? That's, I think, yeah, those are just, well, that's not a thing we can deal with, so let's not worry about it. I think even a 1 hour nap should get Astrid nice and thawed out. And there we are. 210 days. Awesome sauce. Now, the next thing, I think, in terms of proximity, would be I think, the hilltop cave. So we got to basically follow the road that's out here, out back. I do not like the fact that buildings are now making sounds that bear an uncomfortable resemblance to those that bears make. Again, speaking of the sounds of the long dark not being able to be trusted. Okay. Okay, we good? Yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so this is the road I was speaking of earlier. I'm going to follow that out and around. I do see some wolfies out there, because of course. Ideally, they would stay well over there, and I will stay well over here, and ne'er the twain shall meet. Alright, we're probably good. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, fine. At least until we come across the next patch. But if memory serves, the hilltop cave before the loot reshuffle, there was a it was a reliable place for crackers to spawn. But I don't know if that's still the case. And given the way basically everything but stims have been shuffled about, probably not. But it couldn't hurt to check. And who knows? Maybe it'll have something better. Probably won't, because crackers are just crackers are fantastic. But um, that actually seems kind of low for a hilltop cave. We probably need to go back this way. I think we might have gone too far. And again, we are once again walking directly into the wind. Man, the longer this run goes on, the more I'm swayed that maybe Blizzard Walker isn't that useless a feat after all. I don't know what you other Long Dark players think, but given the frequency with which you're walking into the wind, 25% faster movement speed is something to be cherished. Hey, Northern Lights, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope your Friday's off to a fantastic start. Yet we're just out here taking in all the sights that this most pleasant of valleys has to offer. And in between trying to figure out if pre-ordering video games is still worth it, or if in this day and age of basically developers using releases as early access, or as early access as playtesting, where people pay to playtest your game. Are we better served to hold off until there's a more complete product? Oh wow, we never actually harvested this. Well, before the neighborhood starts to take notice of us, why don't we head over here? I see two wolves starting to make their way towards us, which is not something to be desired. Hey, Hilltop Cave. Oh, there's a bed back here too. How about that? Gonna drop hide too. Uh-oh. I know that sound. And that's the sound of a bun biting it. Question is, how close is it? It's right there. There you go, Bun. You are avenged. Thank you. That was way better than I had any reason to expect. Man, being able to crouch and fire the bow is pretty handy. Okay, no, see there's another wolf out there.
take it.
Because we don't want to get too greedy. Yeah, because see, one stank bar is already bringing it over here. Go away. Did it go away? I don't know that it did. Alright, fine. What the what the hell? I did 2 shots. It should have... There... I mean, it should have... I put a whole damn... I fired a whole clip off, and it just ignored me. Seriously? I am annoyed. Not the Noid, of course, a copyright trademark of the Domino's Pizza Corporation. I am just a Noid. Okay, well, once again, my apparent lack of understanding about the mechanics of the long dark has interrupted what would normally be a pleasant little jaunt through this pleasant little valley. It's fine, though. It's fine. Everything is fine. Because like we were saying earlier, there's no rush. You know, we're not necessarily on a timer here. You know, unless you count, you know, that the time it takes for us to drop everything, making us smelly, so all the other wolves in the area, of which there are apparently dozens, and smell us out and come looking for us. But beyond that, we're not on a timer. No, we're just here doing our thing. And yet, see that wolf that was way the hell out there has already locked onto us because why not? Okay, so that is one wolf worth of mats taken care of. Now let's, eyes up, guns up, because that one wolf was wandering this way. Yep, it's right there. And it is much closer than it was previously. So if we're not careful while we're harvesting, this little boyo, it could come pay us a visit, much in the same way as its friend. Now, fortunately, hides do not give off a stink. And I hear bear crows. Okay, wolf's all the way out there now, but again, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Yep, there's the bear. Boy, this neighborhood, man, I tell you. It's a rough part of town. You start walking these streets, you got to be able to protect yourself. You better be packing. Right, Northern Lights? I mean, no wonder Astrid walks around with a pistol on her hip. If this what's out here waiting for her. Okay. I think the bear is well enough away. It shouldn't be an issue. Now, and can we get all this stuff in there before that wolfie gets too close? We could just do this in stages. Because, weirdly enough, once you drop everything that's giving you stink, the wolf loses interest. It's like, did I smell something? Nope, the smell is not attached to a big hairless ape anymore. It must be my mind playing tricks on me, says the wolf. You see that? See, it was speeding up. It was close. It was going to lock on us, and then magically it lost the scent. I mean, I know I'm giving the game a hard time for its mechanics because they're weird, but I mean, I'm going to use them to my advantage. It'd be silly not to.
All I can think about is food.
Oh yeah, and I'm also reminded, in the midst of all this, I don't know that we ever actually mapped Hilltop Cave. We should probably fix that. See, that's what these stupid things are supposed to do. They hear the gunshot and they run, but do they? No. Or at least not always. So, before there are any further shenanigans, there. Good grief. Yeah, there's never going to be much meat on these rabbits because the wolves got to them first, which is, I mean, I want to say fine. It's not that fine, but you know, it's to be expected.
I'm starving.
There. Now you're fine. Actually, let's not even do that. You know, we're carrying these around for a reason. We might as well. Okay, now let's check where our 5, 5, 23. Okay.
Colder soon.
Drop that right about there. Should give us credit for an outdoor fire. And we'll try to min-max this as best we can. Because maximum efficiency is,
Come on, little fire.
well, it's our goal if, you know, we don't always necessarily succeed. Okay, first things first, we'll get the rabbit on there. Because those will take the least amount of time, and then Acid will be in much less danger of losing well fed.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I mean, Astrid, you were literally just moving it from one location to another. I mean, that's carrying it only, like, in the strictest of senses. Just want to do a quick firewood check. Yeah, it's a negatory. That's fine. That's fine. And we'll go ahead and make some water up too there while we're at it. Okay. Now we start cooking the wolfies. Yeah, we'll just go ahead. Oh no, we'll put the firewood on there. We'll keep the coal in reserve in case, you know, if, surprise, surprise, Pleasant Valley drops a blizzard on us.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
No, I want these hit boxes, man, I tell you. All right, there we go. That is a that is an acceptable array. Let's say. Okay, yeah. So we'll cook up what we can. We'll make sure Astrid is nice and fed, and then in the morning we'll head out and then we'll go to Pensive Pond. We'll go to I guess whatever picnic area is there nearby. So we got 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Cool. There. Hey, 19 of 26. Not bad. So just these. So go to Pensive. We'll go to Pensive Pond. We're gonna check off one of those two, and we're gonna save that for last because that's our way out of the zone. So then we need to go find where these cascading falls, lower falls, and upper falls are. No, let's get a full piece on there. There we go. Go ahead and eat that. Very good. Okay, that's a full one. That's a full one. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Nope, that's a small one. There, yeah. We'll try to get the most out of the time on the fire that we do have. You know what? Fine. We have coal. We know where to get it. Let's just do what needs to be done.
I need to find a place to rest.
You mean like the bedroll that's sitting right behind you, Astrid? And there we are. Job done. Good job, Astrid. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 guts. Oh shoot. Yeah, I had the 2 rabbit pelts on me the whole dang time. Well, then chalk up another error for me. Okay, so no, go up here. Hilltop Cave. 1 deer, 2 wolf, 2 rabbit, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 guts. You know what? That probably is 13. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we'll make sure to get the absolute maximum value out of that fire. And we'll get Astrid nice and tired. Hey, got the achievement unlocked, living off the land. And naturally we wake up to a blizzard. Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? Well, gosh, I guess we'll use this time to use it to good effect. I mean, now we can eat whatever we want. You know, we got the achievement out of the way, but I mean, I guess just eat more wolf meat. There we go. That sounds much better. And you can tell it's better because the Bun Buns are out there playing again. Almost like there wasn't a massive amount of killing done in the immediate neighborhood, just less than 24 hours previously. Okay. And somehow we're actually under our sprain risk. Fantabulous. Oh, yes, and go ahead. Grab that charcoal. Yes, now we're back over the sprain risk. Excellent. I just look at all the bodies. And like the Bun Buns would be there too, if not for my having relocated their carcasses into the cave. And there's already another wolf right out there, and then the bear is they're walking the path. There's a demon too. My God, we do. It's a wonder we survived the night. Anyway.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, that'll do. You just want to replenish our little stick collection from fire from last night. Now what we need to do is, mosey on this direction, all the while keeping a respectful distance from the bear that we know is on the path. And now we're going to skip across the river. I guess river? What do we call it? River? I guess. Yeah, it's probably. Yeah, it's a river. Yeah, we're going to jump across real here. And then the Pensive Pond shouldn't be too far off. Yeah, and my memory mostly stems from was it episode 3? Yeah, it's episode 3. Because if you were the kind of player who does all the side quests, and I am, um, one of the episode 3 side quests does have you coming out here, and well, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it, but it takes you to some interesting places in Pleasant Valley, and has you interacting with some local legends, which is actually a really I thought it was a neat change of pace, from doing like fetch quests, particularly, uh, that it seems like a lot of the main storyline involves fetch quests in story mode. It's all the side quests that have you doing the interesting stuff. Now, did we already sweep this for cattails? It appears so, but that's fine. That's not exactly surprising. Me. Okay. Okay. There we go. There's Pensive Pond. Now I see this up here. Is this one of the picnic areas we're after? I hope so. Um, it does not appear that it is. I mean, I'll check, but nothing came up. No. Okay. Hmm. That is concerning, I gotta say. Okay, those are just passing through, crows. Okay, well, gosh. So we got falls, 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 and we gotta find 2 picnic spots, as well as the place that we're going to map on our way out the zone. Hmm. Okay. Well, sundown is about to happen, and I think we're closer to. Oh, we did actually take all the cattails. Nice. Oh yeah, we're closer to Thompson's Crossing than we are to the farmhouse. Why don't we go back there? And then we can continue our search in the morning. God, and crows just do not shut up, do they? Wait a minute. Are those picnic benches down there? You know, crows, if you could, like, dial it down, that'd be super duper great. Oh! Okay then.
This'll come in handy.
Wow. That was unexpected. But not unwelcome. Okay. Yeah, we're here. We want to get over here. Now, in times past, I think there would have been a prepper cache somewhere hereabouts. Unfortunately, I think those are out of the game until Hinterland releases whatever update brings with it the customization abilities. 1, 2, 3 wolfies. Just gonna keep on moving over here. But yeah, from what I understand, the prepper caches will be back in the game at some point. Okay, is that the bridge? It looks like a bridge. Which should mean Thompson's Crossing isn't too far off. Yep. Yes? Yes. Lovely. I think I even see a hint of a Canadian flag over the horizon. Which tells us we are almost exactly where we want to be. And in good time, too. Because I don't know if it's 100% clear, but it is mostly clear out there. And if you've been on my streams of late, you know my conspiracy theory. Clear sky at night. There more than might be an aurora in our future, which is something to be avoided. Oh yeah, no cattail left behind and all that, but I think it would behoove us to get Astrid indoors, just to be on the safe side. Oh yeah, contemplation bridge. Is that? Yeah, that's it. I think. Okay, no, it's over there. Well, shucky darn. All right, that is not the bridge I thought it was, but that's okay. We're in the neighborhood. Oh yeah, there's the. Was it today or the day before? And that wolf decided to chase us instead of the buck we were so magnanimously presenting to it. It was probably at least a day, probably a couple days ago. I don't know. Even in this game, time is a flat circle. Okay, yeah, I see a red stop sign. That is definitely an indicator of civilization. There's also a wolf carcass over here, which is an indicator of, well, of meat. Do we harvest or leave it? I say we leave it. We'll just delay that respawn just a little bit longer. Although, what's our... Well, we're already 2.5 kilograms over our carrying capacity. No, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can eat anything now. We have the achievement. Let's do the sensible thing. Get Astrid indoors and regroup. Yes. Last time we tried to do our planning outdoors in this location, it very nearly came back to bite us in the ass. Almost literally. There's had a wolf jump up on it, get real close to Astrid while we were going through the journal. So, try to be smart about this. Okay, 5 locations to go. Really 4 when you think about it, because the last one is basically the exit we know we're going to be taking. So, um, Cascading Falls, Lower Falls, and the Upper Falls, and then the Misty Falls picnic area. Now, I actually think I have an idea. Yeah, because I was talking about episode 3 earlier. And if I remember correctly, there was a point where you actually did. Um, oh, right, right, right. Yeah, okay. Because The Misty Falls picnic area was another spot for one of the episode 3 side quests. I remember where that is. Okay, so where are there waterfalls in Pleasant Valley? Um, Actually, now that I think of it, yeah, there's at least one up by the Winding River exit. That might be something we need to go check out. Okay, so I got an idea where that is. We go check by the Winding River exit because there were definitely waterfalls up there, but how many? Hmm. Okay, we're actually doing okay. We got, I think we're down to basically the last couple areas we don't know, plus the exit to the zone, which pretty solid. Okay, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're still in Pleasant Valley, and shenanigans could still arise at any point. Why am I doing this? Did I did I leave any food here? I don't know that I did actually. Is that again? Okay. Okay, that wool shirt is ruined. Perfect. Means we can make use of that. Yeah, I think we might have taken all the food out of this joint, which is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Now we'll just take that. Replace some of that cloth we used for repairs. Oh, right. We need to step back here real quick. And then ditch the thick wool sweater. There we go. Now everything is fine. Okay, meters are fine. Everything's fine. And once again, Astro wakes up in the middle of the night. You know, what's the opposite of high noon? Low midnight? And is absolutely 100% well rested. We gotta, we gotta do something about your sleep schedule here, girl. It is not conducive to going about in the daylight and doing more mapping. I guess I gotta do one more hour because yeah, the sun isn't even on the cusp of coming up yet. Are we close? We're close. Yeah, we can kind of see what's happening out here, even if what it is ain't exactly clear. And there's no man with a gun over there, because she's a woman and she's right here. No. Two down arrows? This is. Yeah, no. Alright, we'll just try again. There we go. That's the stuff.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First things first, I'm gonna go check the place I think the other picnic area is. Well, still 2 down arrows, unfortunately, but at least the visibility is much improved. But yeah, I'm gonna lean on my memory from episode 3, but if it is where I think it is, we got a little trek ahead of us, but it shouldn't be too terrible. You might not be able to get up there. Let's see if we can take the incline here. There we go. Yeah, I think what we're looking for is in like this far, like the back northeastern corner of the zone. And to the surprise of, well, likely no one, certainly no one who's been watching this stream, our trip there is going to be, once again, into the teeth of the wind. But what I'm thinking is this. We hit the back corner, we check for the picnic area, and then we make our way back and check, basically check for waterfalls, because that's all we're going to have left to do. Before going through there and then heading into the coal mine. Alright, there's a wolf just standing there in the road. Yeah, we are really going to need to get better at these at bow shots at things that aren't charging directly at us, because yeah. grief. Did I never? Apparently, I never checked this car. Okay, well, you know what? That is, you know what? I'm actually going to celebrate by having Astrid's first man-made piece of sustenance in 25 days. And it's going to be beef jerky. Mm-mm-mm. Salty. And we are, it is 1 degree in here. Just see if we can thaw out for an hour. Because obviously the wind isn't letting up. Book? Nah, it's okay. Okay, well. Oh, and a car battery. Of course. Why wouldn't we? All right. Well, I don't know if that was just an early morning weather pattern or if I reverse psychology. As I was saying, I don't know if that was just an early morning weather pattern or if I reverse psychology the game into stopping the wind, but I'm not going to worry about that because whatever it was, it did the trick. I just, I know, it wasn't not the best use of a revolver round, but I don't want to keep dealing with these damn wolves. Just, they're around every corner, over every hill. I just can't be bothered. I really can't. You know, I have things, I know you wouldn't know it, judging by the statistics I've racked up in this game, or in this run, but, you know, I have things to do other than ending wolfies. You know what? We want to explore. We want to map. We want to increase our cartographic knowledge, but, you know, we just get this frickin' cavalcade of jerk faces who just won't let Astrid be. You know, like I keep saying, you know, Astrid has not chosen violence. Violence has chosen Astrid. Speaking of, look who's parking themselves on the same road that we wish to travel. Basically, we're in the exact same spot we were in when we first came into the zone. So we're going to try to do the same trick we did when we first came into the zone and take the long way around. Actually, I wonder if we even need to bother, because I think where we want to be, because there's this bridge up here, because where you take it over and then takes you to the point of disagreement and past those burned out cabins. I think we actually want to go under the bridge. I think. Um, yeah, well, hang on. Are these falls named? Um, they are not. Okay, well, poopy. Oh, come on. Come on. I can get up here. Just, all right, fine. Yeah, Northern Lights, what slopes are navigable by the player and what aren't? Doesn't always seem like there's a lot of rhyme or reason about it. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We'll just, this little excursion of ours, annoying though it is, has given the bear time to wander further down that bend over there. So when we do pop our heads over here, hopefully, will have long since moved on. Yep, there it is, right there. So all we have to do is not go anywhere near it. Easy, right? Why are you're supposed to be wandering down the road there, Bear, not toward me. Get absolutely fucked.
Ow.
Okay. 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 Astrid, there's only so much I can deal with right now. Right now, what you're going to do is you're going to cling to the side of this rock like the spider Astrid you are. Then we're going to deal with this. Yeah, exactly. Northern Lights. We have priorities, and awkward as they may seem in the moment, sometimes you just got to roll with it. Okay. All right, we're clear there. I don't. Okay, we need to keep eyes forward because we're getting close to the point of disagreement, and we know there are wolfies in that area. Now, okay, yeah, they're down there. Now, my memory of the place, at least the place I think we're looking for, is it's up here. Might even be this way, because I do remember stumbling upon it by accident. Okay, well we've gone up about as high as we can go. So I think we're either going to see the climbing point or we're going to see what we're looking for. And that's a waterfall over there. And if we're looking for the Misty Falls picnic area, a waterfall might be a good place to look. You would think. I just got to make sure we don't ruin Astrid on the way down. And I see a picnic bench. Or at least it looks picnicky to me. There we go. Misty Falls picnic area. Awesome sauce. Probably not going to be much in here. Oh! That is a can of Stacy's Grape Soda, Astrid. Hang on, before I forget. Okay, yeah, so it is quite close to the transition area. Neat. I mean, if we haven't been in here, yeah, new location. Yes, we haven't been in here either. So what wonders could lay within? I mean, we have to check, right? I mean, we're not required to be in here. It's just, just how much coal do we have? We have okay. There. That is the one piece of coal I will allow us. And that will just there. We'll move that so we can get it reset. Ooh, a free arrow and a free bow. Well, hell. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, the reason I'm just moving the coal piece rather than picking it up, because from what I understand, that will still be enough to uh, start their respawn timer. So you don't necessarily have to pick them up as long as you just move them from wherever they spawn in. Now, I hear running water. Which suggests to me there's more to this place than we have seen. Okay, has nice loot on your runs. Okay, yeah, absolutely. This is even if this is the extent of what there is to find, I am very much in favor. Okay, here we go. Here's what I was missing. There's a gap in the wall. Oh, just gonna have to wriggle through. And oh dear.
This stuff will come in handy.
You can keep that, Carl Bob. I will not deprive you of your emotional support can. Okay.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, hang on. There we go. All right. Well, Astrid, it is time for your first bath in quite a while. There we go.
Damn, I'm freezing.
There we go. No, I would like that there and that there. There we go. Yes, and then you go there, and you go there. Lovely. I mean, not that it matters that much because we're going to have to go back through the other way here for too long. But, you know. Oh, we got a birch bark tea.
This anymore.
Ski gloves, not terrible. That is quite the find. I approve. Got any of that charcoal? You do not. Well, rude. Okay, before we go, let me just make absolutely sure I'm not missing anything here. We know how Hinterland likes to hide its loot. But yeah, short of carrying the firewood out, which we are not about to do, I think that will be that. Now, real quick, like, Astrid is hungry, so we'll go ahead and make full use of that MRE. About near down in one go. Good job, Astrid. Okay, so once again, we make with the nudity.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Okay.
Sure getting cold.
There. Yeah, that wasn't so bad, Astrid, now was it? There we go. Alright. Now back the way we came. And I guess back the way we came? Because I think, now we have to go hunting for waterfalls. So, despite what the popular song advised us, we do in fact need to go chasing waterfalls. Okay, real quick, because we are a triple arrow warming up here. Okay, and we need to find the cascading falls, the lower falls, and upper falls, and that'll take care of itself when we leave the zone. Also, real quick, let me hydrate here. Just a quick sec. Mm. Ah, tap water. Nothing like it. Okay, firewood. Good. Here, you may have one stick. Remind me. Okay, we're here. Yeah, so you should be able to wander up near the point of disagreement, and then just take. Yeah, we'll just take the usual path back. Right? I, I appreciate that, Lily. Actually, you caught me just as I was doing that. So good timing by you. I will give you official credit for that hydrate. Alrighty. Oh, jeez. Like I said, wolves around every corner, over every hill. Wolves. Wolves out the side of my face. Okay, yeah, okay, there is the old climbing point. Honestly, I'm half tempted to just take the fast way down. Well, the faster way down. The fast way down would be very painful. Maybe we don't do that. Okay, yeah, there's the hunter's blind, which tells us we are, in fact, on the road. Good. But yeah, so we found the Misty Falls, but the Misty Falls themselves aren't one of the ones we're looking for. We just wanted the picnic area. So what was it? The upper falls, the lower falls, and one other one are the cascading falls. So yeah, my working hypothesis is we probably want to go back to back near where we were. All right, there's a point of disagreement. Yeah, yeah. So the up near where the entrance to Winding River is. I think it would behoove us to start our search there, because it did look like there were waterfalls up further at the back of the zone. Now I don't know if that's all the ones we're looking for, because I think that we still have 3 of those, and like at most there might be 2 back there. But everyone we cross off is one step closer to getting out of Pleasant Valley. And really, isn't getting out of Pleasant Valley one of the best feelings? You went in, you knew there were going to be blizzards, there were blizzards, as well as the bears and the wolves, and yet you emerged, if not unscathed, at least alive. Oh, geez, the sun just vanished. That's pretty. I say that's a pretty definitive sign that there's fog rolling in, which is again uh, deleterious to our purposes. There's that bear again, just sauntering up and down the road like it owns the place. And let's be honest, it would have a pretty decent claim. Well, okay, we could go around that way again, or if we want to beat the bear, we must become the bear. We move at a more bear-like speed, and I don't know, maybe ditch in. We jump off to the left of those dividers there. I was gonna say kinda like that, but I'm okay. Yeah, the bear is taking a right turn, which we are a big fan of. So we're just gonna keep on going straight. You'd be happy to see the back of Pleasant Valley, Lily? Well, I am shocked. I am agog, aghast even. Okay, so I think that situation taken care of. Now we just need to remember that there's at least one Borky boy between us and where we want to get to. Oh, what's that, Astrid? You a little parched? Fine, let's stand in the middle of the road with a bear in the neighborhood, and he'll get you a nice big treaky poo. It's your least favorite map every time you come here. You die of a blizzard as soon as you get in. Wow, that is some remarkable consistency. But no, I believe you, Lily. It is there of all the things Pleasant Valley is known for, the blizzards are pretty much right near the top of the list. Okay, there is the wolf in question, or there is a wolf anyway. I just love how these things know exactly where to park themselves. But I mean, your disdain for the zone is not wrong. A lot, when I hear more experienced players talk about how they like to approach Pleasant Valley, they don't mind spawning here as long as they can just grab the loot that they need and then get out as soon as possible. And go somewhere more amenable to their ends. But then part of that is knowing where that loot is and being able to get there and get out. And also, if you, like we were earlier in the stream, caught out in a blizzard while you are away from shelter, you know, being able to find a place, at least to hunker down until the storm passes. So there is at least some utility in staying in the zone for a while, learning the map, and then using that knowledge to get in and out in future runs. Just feeling far more tense than I should, but I just know, I know in my heart of hearts, the core of my very being, that there is a wolf somewhere around here, just waiting to go. Brrr! Because really, this is Stalker. There's always a wolf waiting to go. Brrr! It's just a question of when you find them and how many of them there are. Nope, that's a deer. Don't usually see the deer wander out into the road. Usually such things end poorly for deer. Astrid, you still have like 40% of your energy left. Are you really that wrecked? I ask you. Okay, so the turn is going to come up here somewhere, although not that you would know it, seeing how apparently we have entered Silent freaking Hill. But we'll get back. We'll dump off a couple things. We have we did pick up some quite nice loot in the past the little impromptu shower that we gave Astrid. And since we're treating the community center as our impromptu emergency clothing stash, it makes sense to drop that all there. When does the update drop for console? I think it's the 30th. Mac gets it on the 15th, and then um, was it part 2 of the update cycle drops, I believe, for everyone on the 30th. Okay, I'm hearing running water. Yeah, I can actually see. I can actually see a falls of some sort there. Now, we wouldn't be able to map it if we could actually see it because, well, the fog. But it could be that could be a sign that we might be in a good place to go as you said, go chasing waterfalls. But yep, clearly not in this weather. Yep. If we'd be chasing anything, we'd be chasing shadows at best. Okay, so we're gonna go to clothing corner here. Yeah, let's also grab that nice new thick wool sweater and leave that there. We got ski gloves, another set of ear wraps, another set of climbing socks. There we go. Oh, yes, and we got another, we got some more antiseptic. We don't need to carry all that around. Here's a drop. Where do we drop that? There we go. And we'll pop that right there. Now, for myself, what else do we pick up out there? Other than like oh, right, we actually got a backup bow and a free arrow. Which is delightful stuff, really. Have that. All 71 calories of it. Yeah, I know. You know what it is, Lily. I've been watching too much DH Dunn. He is effortless at slipping all those musical references into his gameplay, and I almost can't help but follow suit. Um. Okay, that's empty. That's fine. Now, what I'd like to do, because the fog is almost certainly still there. What on earth was that? Yeah, if anything, it's even foggier than it was previously. I was going to say, maybe we find those wolves we left behind, maybe harvest a little bit of meat off of them, but wandering around in this? No, no thank you. Okay, so what are we going to do instead? Well, how are our clothes? Um, we could actually do with a little bit of repairage. So we'll use the last of the daylight to take care of that. Yeah, we'll start with the worst of it. Very good. And our booties. And can we get the undies too? Yee, very nice. Yeah, that is actually one of 2 pairs of mucklucks we found. Um, Weirdly, one of which was in Bleak Inlet. I'm not going to say where, but some of the stuff we found in Bleak Inlet, it actually made going there feel worthwhile, which is wild to say for Bleak Inlet. Okay, well, we're going to do the thing again. We're going to do the thing where, Astrid goes to bed and wakes up in the middle of the night completely rested. And as it happens, she wakes up to an aurora. Of course she does. Although that's actually no bad thing, because it means we can get back to more clothes repairs. And we're making the most of the time we have. And well, it's officially sunrise, so it's also means we can just do more clothing repairs. But like legit this time. Hang on, let me go ahead, we'll grab this. We left all this water there for a reason. There we go. Nice. Just get those last couple hours of sleep. And we wake up to an aurora. Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? I was going to say, anything else here ruined? There almost certainly is. Okay, is anything here not ruined? Not that much. Fog, blizzards, aurora. Yeah, it's almost like we're in Pleasant Valley. But it's okay though. I mean, we're at the very least we're not outside when this is happening. So there is that. And you know what? These are actually kind of worth saving. There. Go. And we'll just drop those, and then this will go away. Okay. We good? I think we're good. Although, it sounds like the blizzard itself might be gone, but, the wind has not let up in the slightest. I know, shocking for Pleasant Valley. Um, okay, I am actually going to do something that might be considered, or actually, you know what? No, I was gonna say let's go grab some of those wolves. But one, there's no guarantee they're still out there. But two, um, no, let's no, we'll take the road. We'll go back to the farmhouse. Because we know we have food waiting for us there. That won't require being out in the elements for an extended period of time. And then what we'll do, we'll follow the river that goes under the bridge by the farmhouse, and we'll take that up toward the back of the zone, and then we'll look for waterfalls. Because I feel like that's where we need to be looking. Oh, that's a demon. Okay, that's fine. Because I will admit to feeling, ever so slightly antsy, but because of the fact we are, so darn close to, getting the last places we're looking for here. We can actually get out and go other places. Because I'd want to double check, but Pleasant Valley has 26 locations, which I don't remember seeing any other any parts with more. Because if that's the case, then we'll have got one of the biggest hurdles behind us. I mean, obviously there's still a whole bunch to go, but we are officially halfway through the challenge, or the achievement, I guess. Although it is certainly a challenge too. Lest we lull anyone into thinking otherwise. And I will say, it is, this is I think this is a worthwhile thing to do, because even in Pleasant Valley, a zone that I thought I knew rather well. This is taking me to places I was unaware of, that first picnic area. I had no idea it was there. Now, not that big a deal. I mean, there's one Carl Bob with a like a backpack in there, but still, I mean, it was new to me. You know, and that's this of it. And then when we were wandering, not completely blind, but largely blind around Nash Canyon, that was very helpful. And the fact our mobility was kind of limited um, by the presence or lack thereof of climbing ropes. It did make me seek out, I guess the what would be the I guess the legit way to get there. You know, not that climbing ropes are not legit, obviously, but okay, doing all right, doing all right. Now make sure the run up here is clear, at least on this side. On that side, there is just apparently a permanent wolfy presence. Yeah, so we'll pop over to the back porch here, grab Astrid a couple wolf steaks, or excuse me, bear steaks. Let's not sell her hunting prowess short. But then we'll step in. We'll grab some human-made food because we can do that now without without fear of losing out on any precious achievements. And then we will go in search of these mysterious waterfalls. There we go. Okay, so what is coming with us? Um, well, there's a very real chance we're not coming back here, so I might as well grab whatever might be useful in the future. How are we on water? 1.6. Okay, that's probably enough. Oh yeah, we did leave some stuff here. It would behoove us to take off with it. Oh right, the yeah, the arrowheads and the saplings are downstairs. Yeah, we don't need to ditch our charcoal. No, we're not going to ditch our charcoal anyway because obviously there's more mapping to do. We got a fresh bow. We might as well. There's no food or clothing in there. Med-wise, we're okay. And fire starting wise, we are okay. Oh, geez. Well, look who's out there. I don't feel like dealing with this. You know, it would be rude to eat one of their predecessors in front of them. So, you know, in the interest of good courtesy, we'll shut the door so that the bear does not have to witness this indignity. Okay, so that's the food topped up. Oh, hang on, there's a Summit Sody there. The dog food can stay, really. Okay, there's no climbing to come. I don't think. Yeah, we're going up there, going through coastal, through the coal mine, into DP. No, no climbing. Okay, good. Yeah, let's take 2. All right, so we're well, -1 maple and 2 birch. Those will be our traveling saplings. Sorry, that should be 11 birch and a maple. No, wait, no. Yes, the one that is curing will be the other one. Then obviously we will have a backup bow in the upstairs closet. Okay, little past noon. A good time for some waterfall sightseeing. And naturally, the game has seen fit to put the wind directly in our face. Again. So much so that if there were any neighborhood bears that were of a mind to track us down, they wouldn't have to move very fast to do it. I am deeply unimpressed. The new wind, yeah, there are a lot of new sounds that sound like a bear in Northern Lights. I, I don't, I don't mind saying I'm not a fan. It has me on edge more than is really necessary. But then maybe that's the Hinterland devs' their revenge for us finding all these exploits and learning the loot tables of their game. So they get back at us by dropping unofficial jump scares at seemingly every turn. I don't know, or the sound designer is getting paid by the creak and groan. That could also be the case. What I'm looking most forward to with the now, are you talking about part two, the one that's coming up here this month? Because it didn't sound like there was a whole heck of a lot there. I also don't have it committed to memory, so I don't know that I can give you a great answer. Honestly, like a lot of the things that really excite me are the stuff that we're gonna have to wait for until part three, like the Travois in particular, because being the loot goblin I am, but also, um, well, I don't know. Is the acorn being added this time around? Because it sounds like the acorn is, well, there's a couple different uses for it. So, new things to cook, and it could be a coffee or apparently bread, which would be super cool. Heard with the update you could lose badges and feats. Well, okay, if you're on console, I guess there's a chance that could happen, but lose badges and feats. Okay, okay, so no. I was thinking your saves and your stats. Um, I think there were like when the first PC update happened. I think there were reports of people losing badges and feats, but I think they had a fix for that. So if that does happen, I don't think it's permanent. There are ways to, I guess, recover that. But yeah, I think the thing to do there would be if you do run into that situation. Oh, I guess here we go. Lower Falls. That's one of the ones we're after. Nice. But yeah, definitely get in touch with Hinterland and you get to see what kind of solutions they gave PC players who had that happen. All right, it's just stupidly loud here. No, not surprising. It is a waterfall. Okay, there we go. But you know what? For the first time in a long time, let's give Astrid a coffee. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you play PC, do you, Lily? Okay. Well, yeah. The only reports of people like losing badges and feats that I heard were like when the initial update happened, and I think they got that sorted. So my hope would be that like when they bring about like part two and part three of the DLC and the attendant updates that that PC players shouldn't have those issues again. Console maybe. But yeah, I'd hope you'd be good by then. Is that a tree? Is it a wolf? I think it's a tree. Okay, see now we're up above. We're up above the lower falls. And there's the picnic area we were at not that long ago. And use the powers of logic, I think we can deduce that the existence of a lower falls implies the existence of an upper falls. I know, it's real five-head stuff there. And I wonder if that's not what we're looking at, dead straight ahead. We are, of course, going into the wind because game gonna game. Oh, right, Lily. Okay, I did think of one thing. I believe this is the update that is going to give us the fire-hardened arrows. So it's like the little mini arrows that you don't. I think you won't need arrowheads for. You'll just now. I'm not sure what you'll make it if you make them out of sticks or if you make them out of saplings, or I'm not sure. I would hope they're not saplings because there's only so many of those in the world. But Cougar, I believe, is going to be part 3. They're saving the best slash worst for last, and honestly, I'm happy for it. I'm in no rush to deal with that. But yeah, as it if you I think if what I think is the recipe is in fact correct, it'll be like a stick, and it'll take some crow feathers, and then you make it at a fire. You harden the tip. Now it it'll take down a rabbit, and I guess the ptarmigan as well. Um, and I think like at best it will annoy a wolf. But it'll be good for hunting small game, and also because crow feathers are renewable. Oh, the cascading falls. Okay, not necessarily the one I was thinking of, but it's what we're looking for nonetheless. But yeah, since you can get crow feathers without too terribly much effort. Making the fire hardened arrows and going after bunbuns and ptarmigans would be a good way to push up your archery skill. All right, find upper falls, we're good to go. So that by the time you are using arrows that take saplings and arrowheads, presumably you'll be more skilled at it, so you won't miss as much, and then you'll get more durability out of each arrow you create. Easy trying to get used to playing on different levels? Yeah. Or just if you're on Voyager, yeah, you can try that try that soon on this Voyager on birch maples. Yeah, nice. Yes, it actually absolutely. The sooner you get comfortable with the bow, the better. And I will say, just speaking from experience, you don't necessarily need to be a world beater with the bow to to make a good use of it. Because as we've seen on this very stream, um, my aim is it's a 50-50 shot much of the time. I have a little system down that where I can be better at hitting the wolves that are charging at me. But if I actually have to hunt a thing, well, we kind of cross our fingers and hope for the best. But yeah, getting comfortable with it and being able to kind of find your range and like know when to shoot and when not to shoot is and also like if you are dealing with charging animals, I guess we did come this way. Um, Remembering how long your character takes to actually draw the bow, that's a good bit of knowledge to have too. One bit of knowledge that doesn't always stick with me. Did no, I did not. Wow, how about that? But yeah, the bow is quieter than the guns. The resources are more renewable. Because like even on the lower difficulty levels, there aren't a lot of car batteries out there, and you got to go through a lot of effort and go to some very dangerous zones to make ammunition. So yeah, learning how to make the bow, make the arrows, and then make good use of them. It'll come in handy at any level. It's quiet. You can strike from range, and I will say, if you get up to archery 5, the ability to shoot while crouched, you wouldn't think it's a big deal. It's actually kind of a big deal. Okay, I'm hoping this is the hilltop cave, and I'm not just. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. We're not going to hope. Hope is not a strategy. If there's two wolves wandering right over there, we need to have a pretty darn good reason to wander over there ourselves. And lacking such reason, I say we just keep moving. And just speaking for me, getting good with the bow is actually kind of imperative because unless I want to embrace gunloper, which is no bad thing, but if I'm going to move up to interloper, and that is something I want to do at some point. Apparently there is confirmation from Hinterland that any firearms that you find in in interloper are a mistake. They're not supposed to be there. So all you're going to have to defend yourself is the bow and arrow, or the flare pistol. Although the the flare shells are going to be if they've done this thing where previously if you found a flare gun, you found flare shells with it. Now Hinterland has taken to splitting up the pair. Maybe you'll find a flare gun, but not necessarily shells, or vice versa. Only rarely will you find them both in the same place. And so you need to you need to get real good at avoiding aggressive wildlife. That is a good life-preserving tactic just in general. And then you use the flare pistol in emergency, but yeah, you gotta get good with the bow. Or, I guess alternatively, get really, really good at kiting deer and rabbits into wolves. Which is also one approach I've seen taken by, I guess, like if you're people doing some of those pacifist, quote unquote, runs, where you don't do any killing, but you know, any killing that happens to take place near you, well, I mean, that's just what can you really do about that? All right, we're gonna touch back with the road. I think we're not too far from Thompson's Crossing. Now we have to find that one last waterfall, and we did see, through the fog the last time we were here, there was one falls-looking kind of place. Not that we can do much about it. So before we lose the light today, I think that let's see if we can find that. Or if that's not an actual waterfall, then find its source. Because if the place we're looking for is not there, then I will officially be short on ideas, or at least shorter than usual. Now, when we saw it, we were on this bridge here. I can hear, or yeah, I can kind of hear it too. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a right here and see if we can't see what it takes to get up and over there. Okay, yep, there's a wolf patrolling right there. We're not going to give it the satisfaction. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, hush. Now is not the time for gurgling stomachs. Now is the time for a spirit of adventure. And you kind of think of it. We haven't wandered up into this corner of Pleasant Valley at any point in this run. I guess it would make sense. Gosh, there's another one. Just out there, doing what wolves do, making life difficult for, well, non-wolves. Yeah, a cave back there too. Okay, and I see a falls that is up higher than the one we were just at, which does make me wonder if that might in fact be the upper falls. Oh geez. And would you look at that, more more birch saplings. Of course. Why not? Now, can we get down here? Yep, looks like we actually can. Ooh, cattails. Yes. And the upper falls. Everything's coming up, Astrid. Actually, we're probably fine here, so let's not tempt fate. Right, okay, that is well, it's admittedly, yeah, not the best map. There's still lots of places to fill in, but we got all the important spots. Just for once, can we not always be walking into the damn wind? I mean, there's no sense in leaving these behind. We got a cave up here too. We can check that out real quick, like. Well, not much exciting beyond the presence of some coal, I guess. Yeah, and then anything in the back corner? Nope. All right then. Shockingly, the wind has shifted to be directly in our face once again. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take these birch saplings and we're going to drop them off in the community center. No sense of taking them all the way to the farmhouse. I really don't Don't want to go directly into the wind, but I also don't want to go directly where we know that wolf is. Right down there. Just waiting for us. Or, Lily? Or? Seems like and would work just as well. How? We're not even that dang heavy. It's just... just... I hate this. I hate this with every fiber of my being. There's two of them. There's two of them. Why wouldn't there be two of them? Get fucked. I'm not dealing with this. And I really, really, really do not want to be out where I know there's wolves and there's a clear sky and the sun is just about to set and we know exactly what's going to happen when that does. Astrid, you just had a cup of coffee. At least pretend, would you? Do it for me. Is that... Yeah, it's a wolf down there, near the church, snacking on deer. I don't know that I like wolves coming that close to civilization here, but I guess I don't get a say, do I? I do not believe such things exist, Northern Lights. That is a contradiction in terms. All right, you know what? Yeah, I'm sure it does. No, we are done here though. Not gonna deal with that. So, got those. We're gonna drop all of those. And gonna fire up our handy dandy little notebook. Okay, water and 5 birch. Right. You know, we got a bed right there. That's good enough. Screw it. We're gonna go traveling. Might as well get some weight off. The coal hauling is so you're speeding up the process. You're carrying 80 pieces. Are you carrying anything else other than coal? My goodness. I would hope you at least have some food and water. Okay, do we need 8 pieces of coal? Arguably no. That's all fine. Your bear coat is the weight. Oh, okay, I see. All right. Oh, so you took one off, you might take the other. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as you're still warm enough to travel without putting yourself at risk. I mean, that's all you can really ask for, I suppose. All right. And I'm more okay with doing this because I know we're we're headed to Desolation Point, and there should be some meat reserves there waiting for us in the stone church. No cattails out there, sad to say. Okay, sun is down. Astrid is not as tired as we usually like, but you know what? We're just gonna have to deal. And there's the aurora I knew was coming. I knew it with every fiber of my being. Troll aurora. 80 pieces of gold, 24 kilograms. I mean, even if you have the satchel and well fed and the tech backpack, that's still half your carrying capacity. Okay, now, before I get too excited, let's make absolutely positively sure. Yep, we have one spot to go. Okay, quick check. We have our sapling collection. We got some repair materials, plenty of torches, plenty of arrows. We have the bedroll. Might as well refuel that. We're gonna probably gonna need it. Oh, we should really use torches in the uh, in the coal mine. We got some food. We'll grab some water on the way out. Clothing is fine. We have meds and we have fire starting mats. Excellent. Okay. It is time to ski-daddle. You remove two bear coats and one deer pants. You can really. I mean that. I mean that sounds absolutely wild to me, psychotic deer. But you know what? If you are making a long, it's short-term pain slash annoyance for long-term gain. So as wild as that sounds, and it does, don't get me wrong, I, it is all done with a greater goal in mind. Okay, so before we end this stream, we are going to get this last location. And if the visibility sucks and it's not going to let us map, we're going to step into the coal mine, we're going to sleep, or do whatever, until the visibility is good enough to where we can map. Because I would prefer it be some time before we have to come back to Pleasant Valley, the pleasantest of valleys. So, so Psychotic Deer, if you had to estimate, how many trips do you think it's going to take to get everything you want to the airfield for your, I guess, what'd you say, your 200-day scheduled stay before you can send out your SOS? I won't ask how many you've already made, because I don't know if you've been keeping track, but like how, I'm curious, how much hauling do you have ahead of you before you can start enjoying life in Forsaken Airfield? If one can, in fact, enjoy life in Forsaken Airfield on Loper. Yeah, I see you out there. Oh, oh, jerky jerk. Few trips back and forth in the transition. You have supplies and broken railroad. Okay. Oh, that's a doe. Okay, I'll find them. All right. Yeah, as long as you have everything staged, I guess that it won't be. I guess it'd be less of a bother. Obviously, going from Broken Railroad to the airfield is, quite the journey by design. Ooh, I'm wondering. Yeah, because I don't think I've actually gone this way. Yeah, because when we went to Coastal previously, we went through the ravine. So I don't think we. Yeah, I don't think we've looted up this particular coal mine. So who knows what kind of wonders await? The transition gathering is 20 days tops. Okay. I guess that's not terrible. He says you remove the heavy items from your backpack. Very sensibly so. And you'll take less time. Well, that's yeah, because if you guess what is yeah, because if you're taking off like from Broken Railroad, and as long as like there aren't wolves on the track, or I guess especially if you're not having to keep dodging them as you're going in and out of the maintenance yard, you essentially have a clear shot, basically from once you get over the bridge until you're in the new zone. Because I don't think I've ever seen any. No, okay, no, I take that back. There's one predator in the transition area, which is easily handled. But then yeah, between that is the only bit of hostile wildlife between leaving the maintenance yard and getting to the airfield. So you really wouldn't need to carry a lot of weapons or the items to defend yourself with. All right, here we. Oh well, wow. Okay. Um. All right. So this kind of disposes of the idea I haven't been here before, because I don't think all that coal would have spawned out there on its own. Certainly not in such a tight grouping. So is that it? That's it. 3 zones down. Also, let's check my earlier idea. Are there any larger than 26? There are not. I see an 18. I got a 24, a 23, a 22. Oh, the 24 were HRV. Although we already have 14 of them. Yeah, so that Pleasant Valley is the biggest zone, and we are officially done with it. At least for Faithful Cartographer. And there's a fire.
I think I can use this.
You know what? Sure. Okay, we're gonna go zone in, and then zone out. And then zone in again. Oh, actually, you know what I could have done? I could have saved us all a little delay, and we just taken a quick little nap right here. Yeah, War Mastered up to. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Northern Lights. Thank you, Psychotic Deer. So 3 down. Well, a lot. How many zones are there just in total? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 plus the 3 we've done. Okay, not bad. And like, the Winding River has 2, Ravine has 5, Crumbling Highway has 5, Broken Railroad only has 8. That's small for an actual zone. But as always, we'll check our stats. So that is 214 days survived. Let's see. So that puts us to 21 days in Hush. God, I'm getting there already. No, 21 days in Pleasant Valley. 214, and we have 231 wolf kills. All right, 214, 231. All right, and most importantly, we got the living off the land achievement. But that's going to have to do it for tonight, folks. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It's been fun. I've been, navigating our way through this most pleasant of valleys. Thanks to folks for hanging out. Thanks to Northern Lights and Psychotic Deer and to Lily for hanging out in all the chat. And also thanks to Zert and Missile. And also thank you to all the lurkers out there. Really appreciate that. We're happy to have folks, however they want to you know take in the stream, want to chat, want to watch, want to use me to fall asleep. It's all good to me. But as we always do, let's find someone to raid, and we can continue the TLD love. Let's see who we got out here. I see Waffle Mouse is playing Insurmountable. Oh, it's a mountain climbing game. Neat. Let's see. See, Helga's playing Long Dark. Rand is doing his Interloper run. And Dawn's doing more Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, and Following's playing Blah. Blah. Nah. Yeah, let's go raid up Rand. It's always fun to hang out on Rand's channel. Um, Yeah, because I think I've rated Waffle Mouse recently. Oh, thank you, Northern Lights. I appreciate that. Okay. Where's my button? There's my button. The button's moved. How dare they? Okay, so folks, we're gonna go rate up. Actually, before we do, let me make sure he's not gonna just sign off because that has happened before. I seem to have developed a knack of rating people just as they're gonna finish their stream. Oh no. Oh no. He's. Oh no. He's doing exactly that. Ah. Okay. Um. Okay. Take two. How about Helga? How long has Helga been on? Okay. Yeah. It looks like Helga's still going strong. All right. Well. All right. So change of plans. We're actually going to rate up Helga instead. No disrespect to Rand, but it looks like he's about to sign off. Yeah, Helga. Also, Helga is in the airfield, so if anyone wants to stay spoiler free, consider yourself forewarned. All right, but yeah, folks, if you can stick around through the raid, I greatly appreciate it. And then once we land, you feel free to dash off wherever it is you want to go. I'm not your dad, but have a great rest of your Friday. And if I don't see you again soon, have a great weekend, and we will talk to you next time. Bye for now.